Then I opened up YouTube this morning before I left for work, and I saw the developer live stream, and I was like, "Do I listen to it in the car?" I'm like, "No, I'll look at it on stream, and we'll discuss it." But I have seen thumbnails that people. One thumbnail was Crytek cooked. I'm very, very interested. Yeah, no, true. 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 It would have got me to click on that video, but I'm a developer live stream kind of guy, so I'd rather watch the actual thing than a streamer explain it, which is why I don't do those videos. But maybe some people prefer their streamer talking instead of freaking Dennis, you know? Than a streamer. Eh? I don't get this one. Bro, are you serious? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I'm surprised I got this far. What do you mean? But you like, I don't think I'll be watching this guy for 150 days. Is that what that means? Or come past? Hey, Nick. Hey, Evie. What's going on? Given the what technical issues has there been in the last month? Fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, mate, what's happening? Hey, Patrick, what's going on? 101.20. Today we get under 100 hours, chat. 101.20. Let's go. Oh, that's that's not the right time. Did 1011. No, we don't want that. Welcome in, everybody, to a late start today compared to the rest of the week. I actually had a nap. Before stream. I was actually tired. I actually want to start earlier, but I was like, playing Hunt tired is really, really bad. Really, really bad. Bad idea. How are we all? Hey, Patrick. What are you doing, Patrick? Well, are you just scrolling? Are you just scrolling? Excelente. What is going on? Today at the start, we're going to watch the developer live stream and see what they're adding. Let's see what the dealio is. I'm kind of interested. How's your day, Axel? Shall we get started? There's not many of you here to do marbles. So, oh, I've got to turn that off. That's last week's feedback. Ben, you always expose me. Ben, I mean, Marmanuke. Yeah, I got to get rid of that. I got to get rid of that command. I honestly can't bother typing something in chat to get rid of it all the time. That's seriously can't be bothered. I gotta get rid of that command. Instead of typing exclamation mark team, just ask me. 150. Oofed. Job would not update it. I could just put something in the stream when the stream starts. It just turns it to like nothing. Prove me wrong. I see what you're doing. It's funny. You and Medic have the same stream streak. This week, the stream streaks are going to be in danger. They're going to be in danger. Sunday is going to be the day that's going to break some stream streaks. But I'm going to try to do it in a way where everyone is available. Unless you're Aussie and you like to sleep in. Well, screw. All right, shall we start? I think we'll start. No. We're gonna watch the live developer live stream first. Tactical. I didn't try. I didn't listen to it today, just so you guys can see my live reaction. I'm thinking about doing 9 till 1. I don't know what time 9 is for the US and Europe. I think that would be. I think that's like their maybe 11 p.m. to. I have to ask one of them when they come. When user comes in, I know user stays up till like 1 p.m. our time, but I don't know how old what time that is. How are you, Tactical? How's your day? What's up with me? Oh, if I'm gonna send you something on Discord because Sunday I'll be streaming earlier, possibly 12 hours earlier than now. Oh, what's the time? 12 hours earlier than now. That's all I don't have to ask. Rewind 12 hours and the time is 11 p.m. So that's a bit of a shit. Oh, that'll be Saturday night for you. So that'll be Saturday night. So people might stay up. Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe I don't want to start 7 a.m. Does that mean Friday stream has to finish early? Or okay. So if I start stream, I can't. Oh, PM. Oh, you meant 11 a.m.? Is that 11 a.m.? No, it's not. You're in the a.m. now. PM. So it's 12 a.m. Yeah. It is Saturday night, so people might stay up. Or do I actually get up earlier? Fuck, I'm gonna be dead, man. I'm gonna be dead. Wake up normal time job. 6:30. Leave work. Leave. Yeah, fair enough. That's a good way to put it. But on Sundays I start work 9:30. I start work 9:30, medic. I start work 9:30. User, are you excited? Are you excited? I haven't seen the live stream. We're gonna do that right now. Apparently Crytek cooked. Surely this patch gets you excited. I saw let me see. Let me go to my YouTube. Let me see who did the thumbnail. I just saw the thumbnail. It's on my feed or whatever. All right. Rakta said Crytek cooked update 2.7. Mom, I love it. You have a week off. I was literally been talking about you all the week. You have a week off, and the moment you go back to work, we don't see you anymore. That week off must have costed you dearly. Yeah, it sucks. It's all right, but it's a meeting, Mom. MM. Because if they lied, I want their kneecaps. Meeting Mom takes over. All right, today we're going to look at, so we're going to start looking at the patch now. And you guys are going to see my live reaction. I haven't seen it. So let's start the stream. I'm going to turn on the audio for the YouTubes. Still have 100 hours. That's pretty hot. That's all right. Anakin. What? All right. Let me set this up. Yoink. And now just do this, but everything but one. All right, chat, strap in. Grab yourself a drink. I'll give you guys like 2 minutes. Yeah, full. Yeah, full. We're starting in 2 minutes, chat. We're starting in 2 minutes. Get yourself a drink. Do I pause? Do you guys want me to pause? Or do we talk about it after? Pause in between it or talk about it after? What are your thoughts? How long is the video? 1 hour, 26 minutes. But when they get to the Q&A, I normally cut it off. And so I'm guessing it's like maybe an hour. Personal opinion, no pause, and after. But I'm not a hunt player. That's so long. I love it. They go in deep. I like their developer live stream. It's good. It's good. I don't like when they showcase a gun that just shoots. You know what I mean? We know how guns shoot. Before I streamed, I used to listen to these in the car. Do what you wanted to. All right, let's go. What gun was that? What was that? That was that. Come on. Come on. Quick reload. Quick reload, 5 bullets. Or was it 6 bullets? Yeah, 5 bullets. I think I missed a bullet, but that was a Bornheim. Boom! Anakin! Anakin! I thought it was a commercial fan. What mystical art did you use for that? Because didn't I sound exactly like a Bornheim? Did you guys not look behind you and thought you were getting shot at? Mom, come, Mom, come. All right, so guys, Rakta said in his thumbnail, Crytek cooked. Let's see them cook. Let me know if you guys want it louder, okay?
All good. Hey everyone, and welcome to another developer live stream. Hope you are all good in their chat. Hi everyone.
Hello.
I'm here with Dennis. How are you, Dennis?
Thank you. I'm very well. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, we are so excited to talk about this today. We have so many cool stuff to show you. But before that, we would like to thank Elgato for helping this stream out with really cool teleprompters and some cool stuff in the office to make it happen. And of course, our team for making this amazing set. Like, we are basically in the bayou right now. So
It's awesome. It's really, really cool.
it's really awesome. But let's start talking about Devil's Trail. But before that, we have some housekeeping to do because Hunt is celebrating its 8th anniversary this year. This happened in February. What an awesome number.
Absolutely.
With that, we want to thank all of you for playing the game, participating in it, for all the content creators, for streaming it, all our partners for being always there for us. It's just what an amazing journey. Dennis, do you have like
Yeah, I mean, it's an amazing journey, as you said, like from early access to Huncho on 1896, 8 years, quite amazing. Like if I look back, like one of the biggest things for me was like when we had the 1.0 release, and then finally had the chance to add trios to the game. Like that was such a big changer for me. So that along the way, so many great milestones. So yeah, looking back with pride and happiness.
Fun fact, my first day was on the early access release, so I know by fact that it was February 22nd, 2018, and everyone gathered in the office and we pressed that button and went live with it. So
that's so cool. There's actually like we do have a documentary about like 25 years of Crytek, and that exact moment you'll find in there as well. I think in episode 4, if I'm not mistaken. So there's some really, really good stuff to see in there.
Exactly. And with the anniversary, we released an anniversary skin contest. The entries closed this week. So thank you everyone for submitting the really, really amazing artwork. Our team will be judging it and thinking about it, and you will be able to vote for the best 6 soon on our website. You can find all the details already in a blog on the website, so check that out if you're curious. But again, thank you for submitting all the amazing entries. I had a chance to look at all of them today, and well, it actually blows my mind.
Yeah, I'm really happy we are able to do one of those contests again. I've been doing a few of those in the past, but it was time again.
And also just in general, the community, like the cosplayers, all the cool fan art that you post on our socials over the years. It's like,
let's go Dragon.
Yeah, very, very, like, it makes us working on this game and here because it gives us life. So thanks.
It's rewarding.
Very much so. And as Dennis mentioned, we do have a Crytek docu-series on the Crytek YouTube channel. Check out the link in the chat.
I mentioned your art,
and we are going through many of our games, including Showdown as well.
Yeah, we just recently released the 5th episode of that one. So we're now basically in the present with a documentary. So yeah, if you want to catch back on like the early years of Crytek, also like the different games we've done over the years, as well as Showdown, definitely go check it out.
And if you want to see more of Dennis, make sure to check it out because he's in a lot of those. Well, let's talk about some of our community highlights this time around. First of all, we had a Lunar New Year.
Yeah, that was amazing. So like a new game of skill story challenge we were able to release with this one. So super excited. Like people were super happy about this one. And I think it's still going until, was it the 7th of April, right?
7th of April, you can still get it on play.
Yeah, and it will return in the future.
Yeah, so again, like really cool one. And we have to highlight some of the cool merch that is dropping with event, like...
Oh, you're wearing a shirt there, Vince.
Yeah, it's an unusual shirt, but really cool. And don't check it out yet because there's some spoilers on it for the stream. And also we will have some displays coming into the store, so make sure to check those out as well. And maybe Dennis, if you want to say anything about Murder Circus event and recap what really happened there.
So it was really, really great to just do having like the participating this. These didn't see like how
feedback missions that we recently ran some tests on. You may have participated in it. So Dennis, what was the feedback on that?
Yes, first off, I mean, thanks for everybody for participating in this one. We've compiled all of our findings into a little blog post already. So if you want to go into the details of this one, you can check that one out. In general, feedback was great on the trio side of things, not so great on the duo side of things. There were a couple of pain points we understood, like things that you didn't like. It was really interesting from our side was just going through the data, seeing the feedback and seeing like how certain aspects resonated stronger or not so strong in certain like demographics, like MMR brackets as well as regions. So super fascinating to kind of see like how everybody is kind of responding to this and maybe in different ways even. So what we've learned from this one is that mostly it's about the spawn fights, which were a bit like too much, like the third partying wasn't so nice, and there's obviously the economy piece as well, where maybe you just lose a little bit more and therefore maybe, well, you don't get this much out. Like, so what's about the bounty value, for example? So a couple of these points that we want to go back to on the drawing board a little bit, continue iterate on those, and then we aim on doing like another
PvP game
test in the future. But first we want to make sure that we actually have some answers on those.
Again, if you want more detail on it, as Dennis mentioned, you can check out our blog post already live at showdown.com in the news segment, so make sure to read it. But let's talk about Poor Surfer Band. That is our in-house band. If you didn't
yawn,
music band,
go
amazing. So now we took these housekeeping things and exciting community things out of the way. Let's get back to the update and 2.7. So what is coming in the stream and for the update?
So in general, we have Devil's Trail as a new event running from March 18th to June 10th. And in this event, we're going to focus a lot on tracking and scouting.
Sorry. Devil's Trail event runs March 18 to June 10. What the hell is that date? May 13th. Sorry, I had to pause for that. Sorry.
So we're gonna go back like to the core, back to the roots with this one. So we'll talk about all the details now in the stream, of course. But in general, what we'll be talking about is new scouting mechanics, scout towers, new locations, a new monster, new traits, new tarot cards, points of interest, and more. So we dive into details of all of those throughout the stream.
And even more activities will come during the event. But let's talk about those in a bit more detail now.
Yeah, so like in general, like this is an important piece that we want to evolve our events again and over again. It's like a never-ending process. And one of the things that we've been experimenting with over the last 2 big updates has been like these sub-beats, like something happening in between, multiple beats during the event. The latest of those was the Ballweaver compounds and the Flame Rifle in January, like as a mid-event beat. And then at the end of the Murder Circus on Core, we also had like the new mail supply point. So there's always something new, some cool new pieces in there. I mean, just like do more of that one, give you guys a bit more new contents, gameplay shifts throughout the event period in general. So exciting new pieces. Not everything is just always there to get-go, but things evolve and change, and we will reveal a lot more obviously in the future streams about those.
But we can already talk a bit about the next beat that is coming on April 15th.
Yeah, so this is like our first beat after the initial release, and that will be focusing on the Inferno time of day. So of those of you who don't know what Inferno is, it's basically large parts of the map are on fire. You have different paths now, areas are blocked. You have obviously then the sound from the fire impacting you, the visibility is impacted. It's a very, very awesome atmosphere to just walk around in, but it changes things up a little bit. So Inferno is coming back, and of course for the first time also will be on Mammon's Gulch. We also have some new Hellborn activities, and we're going to keep it as vague as possible for the moment, because obviously we're going to talk about this more as we get closer to this first beat. And then joining like the entire Inferno theme, we also have a appropriate firefighter supply point with some cool new goodies there.
And we will also have a new DLC release around this time around too. But let's talk about even more into the future about May, just very brief.
So sticking with this monthly-ish beat structure we have there, like every month or so we have something new. In May, we want to return some of the fan favorite contents. So there will be things that you guys really liked before, and we're going to bring them back. So rotate like event elements a little bit. So we can keep that again even more vague, because we're going to talk about it as well as we get closer.
Event elements that we like.
It's quite far away still, so more.
A snake.
But yeah, stay tuned. There's more stuff coming throughout the entire event.
But now that we talked about what is coming later in the event, let's get back to the top of it and let's talk about Devil's Trail. Now, make sure to stick around the whole stream, because there's a lot of things towards the end too that you really don't want to miss. So let's dive into the lore, and before that, why don't we roll the amazing cinematic trailer that we have, which really recaps the lore.
It's amazing, love it.
Your initiation, don't you? Now, there's always been some blood involved. I just want to add a little more flavor.
I don't know, this trailer gave me nothing.
To Lieutenant Colonel Whitlaw. We reached the target site on June 1st, 1896.
Found signs of fighting, casualties, spilled bandages. Rumors confirmed.
The dead are walking, skin peeling like birch bark. We observed multiple armed and skilled combatants engage.
3 survived and ran.
The guy's feigning.
We followed her trail and established base camp in an abandoned hunting tower to map the area.
I didn't spot the tower. How this tower looks. They're the scout towers. Okay. Is that a new sniper?
Now, what brings you two down here?
Levinson?
We encountered former Private
That looks like a
Chris
new gun.
Levinson.
He told us about hunters and the
Didn't pick that up the
inoculations
first
that
time.
keep them from becoming fiends.
We've decided that the injections will increase our chances of fulfilling the mission.
It is the only way to see what's really out there.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Disregard previous reports. Mission is stable. No infected in sight. All progressing smoothly.
That sounds different.
We see. At all hours we see the bright dawn. It lights the trail ahead.
They're gonna be a pain, man. They're gonna be a pain.
What an amazing trailer. So Dennis, for those that maybe didn't catch everything in it, could you just recap what really happens here?
Yeah, so monsters themselves, like, so no more scouting. So means day after days around with and
Just take
proper hunters.
Yeah, so you already mentioned some of the key figures, but let's just take a close look at them. So first we have the one who flies.
One of Lies is like one of those 2 indigenous army scouts, and then the second one is Red Raven, the cousin of One Who Flies, and then the third one is the Cook, which used to be a former private in the army, so they know him by name. But yeah, I think he got fired from his last job because he was like cooking human flesh or something. So not a person you want to trust with. But then again, they do, and that spells doom for all of them.
And all these 3 hunters will be part of the battle pass this time around too. Right?
Yeah. And really, really cool shots there, like one who flies. And yeah, he's not just flying over the table like in the trailer.
Then, of course, the Red Raven.
Red Raven, the cousin, really cool as well.
Oh,
and the cook.
You have to run this skin and go, let me cook.
Really cool one.
Former private.
And we have some other key figures in the Turncoat gang.
Yeah, so also, you remember the Turncoat, was one of our DLC hunters, been out for some time, but like, he now has
one
a gang.
Of the best skins,
and,
I reckon.
Maybe had them for some time, but there are some reinforcements in the gang. On one hand, we have now the Bandit, and then we also have the Highwayman. So both of those are like members of the gang. They're kind of drawn into this,
a lot of people are going to use the Highwayman.
Wrong side of the law. And if you notice, actually, like the Stormseer and the Headtaker, like they're both also like part of the same gang. But obviously, we're going to focus on the Bandit and Highwayman, and those two are basically our like BP hunters for this event.
Yeah, you will be able to.
I might actually buy the Highwayman.
And we also have a new DLC releasing with the Madness of Montresor.
The Madness of Montresor, yeah, really cool as well.
Oh,
like
good.
Goes very nicely along with the Phantom, I suppose. Very cool character and also pretty awesome backstory.
Yeah, so why don't we just look at the trailer for this
let's do it.
DLC?
Greg Silencer skin, okay. Oh, and a Gaunt skin! Mini shot skin. Is this how they try and make a Gaunt look good? Come on, bro. That's a nice skin for the Crag, though. That's a nice skin.
Yeah, really cool content pieces in there.
I don't
really
like the skin,
we got like a new Craig Silencer skin, and also you can't have enough normal Nagans as well as the Derringer Penny Shot to round it up. So I think it's a really cool set.
And of course, the Hunter itself. But we still have a new story challenge coming in this update for free, the Vigilant Justice. And I just to remind everyone, the event will be running from next Wednesday until the 10th of June. So note that down right now in the notepad.
Not 13th of May. Not 13th of May.
All right, so we also have like a new free story challenge. As you know, like we use those story challenges to kind of bring back some of those older skins as well, like some of those skins you've had from before or 1896 relaunch. And this time around, we're going to focus on Joan Damon and on Leon Olitsky. Both of those names should be familiar because both of them already have both the rookie, veteran, and also the survivor versions. And we're going to release 2 new versions of them, which is like Joan Damon, the tracker, and Leon Olitsky, the looter. And the whole thing is about a story where Joan basically tries to hunt down Leon after a deadly robbery. But like the motives, as always in the Bayou, may blur the line between villain and victim.
Yeah, so there's a lot of cool stuff to earn already during the event, but let's actually dive into the progression of the event and all the other rewards that players may be able to get.
Yeah, let's talk a bit about the structure of the event. There's basically like the same formula as we've been running for some time. So we continue with the pledge mark system. That means you will earn event points. If you have 25 event points earned during a match, you also get a pledge mark from that one, and you can use those pledge marks obviously to unlock like sealed rewards.
This is new stuff, guys.
Gameplay relevant things inside the mission, but also you earn event points now by reading hidden information because it's all about scouting and tracking. So we're going to talk about that in a second.
And of course, we have a brand new battle pass with 50 rewards to earn. It will include a lot of weapons, the hunters we mentioned earlier, so the 3 hunters, some cool weapon animation and just animations that you can equip for a lot of cool stuff, and some player profile customization too. So why don't we take a look at some
Let's have a look at them, yeah.
The rewards, yeah. So let's start with Chef's Kiss, which will be a skin for the Vandal 73C family. For the Striker, Bullseye, and normal variant.
Yeah, so exactly as you mentioned, like there's 3 versions of this one. You see the Striker version here, but we also have the Bullseye and the regular one. So a bit of Vandal love, which is really cool.
Really cool one. We will also have the Trail Beater set for the Centennial.
Yeah, an absolute favorite of mine. Like so, I like when they're like having this new frontier,
I like that.
trapper type of look. So I'm really happy the Centennial gets a bit of a treatment there. Again, also you get versions for the Sniper and the Trauma version as well as the base version. And this one I think is going to be one of my go-to picks for sure.
And I know that you also really like traps. And we have 3 new.
Who told you that?
So first, we have like an alert trip mine, one of the 3 in the family, which is called Loud Footfall.
Yeah, that's really cool as well. So like alert 1 is the first one, and you're gonna see the other ones in a moment.
Then we have the Graham Coma Pants for the Romero 77 family. It will include the Talon and the Alamo variant as well.
You can see the Alamo.
I don't like
really
the feathers.
Like that one. Like this one, obviously in the hands of some of our like skull mask wearing hunters is gonna be like super awesome.
Yeah, this one is really badass. Not gonna lie. And let's look at a cute charm, Survivor's Power. Really nice to have.
Nice weapon charm.
That's what we've been waiting for, guys. Weapon charm.
Have, Skull's Eye, which is for the Nagant Precision.
Yeah, again, like the Nagant Precision is one of those weapons. I think, personally, I feel like it's underused. Like I love using that gun because no one expects it. So, for example, if you go with 2 medium loadouts and you'd have the bow in one, and this one is your ranged option with some high velocity, you can do some nasty headshots with this one. I really like this one. It's not necessarily meta, but it's really fun to use.
Definitely, and the second trap in the family is the Damned Footfall, which is obviously for the Concertino.
Yeah, I really like it. You can see like the pattern there similar to patterns we saw on the Centennial family, so it feels very like frontier new look. I really like this one.
We also have a skin coming for the FUCs, which is the Radiant Afterlife.
Yeah, kind of fitting that skull theme.
Cool. And a Lamat skin for Relevation's Path.
Yeah, this one is really amazing as well. Like again, good backup for the Centennial, I suppose.
Yeah. And a really badass throwing axe, I must say, called Fork in the Road.
Yeah, like imagine like this might belong to the cook, I suppose, but like really cool. Like I like how all of like the cutlery is kind of like merged, molten into.
I didn't even notice the cutlery. The cutlery makes it look shit.
It's definitely a twisted cook, and that's why we also have this hive bomb, which is called bone broth.
Yeah, also really cool thing. Like I like the fork and.
Yeah, as soon as he said the forks and knives, I'm like, oh, it doesn't look good.
My favorite new weapon charm, I must say, is called Noctilica, and we also have a small video to showcase this one because
it's actually animated. So I have a little
it's more FPS drops,
glowing element in there. I think it's really cool. It's like a nice touch.
I really love that. I really do. And the last of the 3 taps called Toxic Footfall. And of course, because of that, it's a poison trip mine.
Yeah, really cool.
And let's go back to that cook with a pastemaker.
Also, it has a heavy knife. Someone needs to do a chopping of that human flesh, I suppose.
Yeah, so, definitely.
Press one if you use heavy knife.
I really like this.
And we do have a new ammo box too, called the End
that
of the World.
That looks good.
Kind of a bit more fitting with the skull theme, etc. I like this one because it has like ornamentation on it. It looks a bit more. It looks more like high quality, etc. I really like this.
Everyone's gonna use this one now.
And the last in the battle pass that you unlock as the bonus level after you finish the pass is Knight's Gift, a cool weapon charm.
That is so cute.
Yes.
And again, it is just not all the rewards that you can get a battle pass. We have animations, a few more charms as well, and the player profile customization.
Yeah, there's even like an animation in there now for the traps. So I'm curious for you guys see that for the first time then.
It'll be too distracting.
The rewarding side of things. Let's talk about the meaty, gritty part of the event, which is very important, and we build this whole thing around it. The tracking and scouting part. Let's start with the scouting.
Yeah, so let's dive a little bit into the actual mechanics, also what's changing for the event. The first point here is the scouting element. And scouting is all about like revealing hidden information. It's about locations and finding stuff. So let's focus on this section first. So what's different? By default, we have the supply points and the extraction points hidden on the map. So as you go into the match and you open up the map on your start point, you will not see any of those in there. However, you have the chance to kind of uncover those again. So you reveal these locations, and you can use that either by using the new scouting maps, or you can also reveal that information by going directly to these locations as you find them. But that's not all, because you can also just ping them from a distance. You don't even have to go there. So if you're, for example, at Preston Oil and you see the boat in the far distance, you don't have to detour just to understand where this is and unlock it and make sure it's marked on the map. Just ping it. It's fine. And in addition to that, even if you have the spyglass, it even shows you like nearby locations above the compass on top, these little icons. So you can understand that maybe something is nearby. You want to like rotate there and look and see if you can find it. So very easy to kind of get that information, and revealing it also obviously gives you event points. So there's a kind of nice reward for this.
Yeah. So you mentioned interacting with the scout map and the scout towers. So what are the scout towers?
If you can go back one more, I want to say one more thing there on the last point there, because it's important just to give you guys a wrapper. So when we talk about discovering these locations, the important piece is that if you follow the objective, so you go for the clues, you find the boss, you kill and banish them, you will still understand where the exits are, because we also give you information about where you can leave the map with your reward, with your prize, if you do a banish, or if you pick up a bounty token either directly from the boss or because you take it from some other hunter. So there's always a chance to still understand where you're going. It's just that by not going to, for example, the map and reveal everything, you might be a bit at a disadvantage. You might not know where the supplies are. Or if you are attacking, let's say, another banish, at that point, maybe the guys inside, they will know now because they've done the banish where the exits are. But you attacking, you might not have that information if you didn't go to the tower first. So maybe now they have a chance to slip away from you besieging them. So it just adds a different dynamic, and it kind of makes it important to use information now more as a weapon by just like figuring out what do I need to know when I can make the best decisions. Should I go to the towers? Should I skip them? So it's very interesting. And also the chariot card also reveals the current exits on top of that.
Yeah, but let's go to the towers.
Yes.
So let's talk about the brand new tower archetype, the scout towers.
Archetype.
So in general, we have a new location called the scout towers. There's always 2 scout towers on the map. I think there's a possibility of like up to 3 positions where they could be. So it kind of always is a bit random which ones are active. And they're the only things marked on the map initially. So you basically have a go-to beacon, like go to the map.
They're going to get
trapped
so much,
but you can also obviously choose to ignore them and then reveal everything manually if you prefer.
I'm going to die
so
so many traps going up these towers.
Instead, that's perfectly fine. But what you get at a scout tower, so first off, you have the scouting map. So this is where if you interact with it, it reveals all the locations, you know, where supply points are or any other like custom locations that we have this time around. You also get access to the new tarot cards, which we're going to talk a bit down the line, as well as random rewards like custom ammo, maybe sometimes trades, weapons, etc. So
shit, these scout towers are fucking
let's take a look at the new scout towers.
Fucking hell.
So as you can see here, as you start the round, like you get a little pop-up that kind of tells you like what's different this time around. So it's only that you see those scout towers. There's nothing else on the map.
Shit.
Now, if you go to one of those towers, you're gonna see them like traditional towers, but they're a bit different. There's different ways up now. They're also a bit more camouflaged. So someone has been using them for reconnaissance. If you go all the way up, for example, like you can actually do this now. There's usually like a sniper rifle you can find up there. Maybe it's
fantastic.
Maybe
Thank you. Yeah.
It's kind of randomly placed, so you can always get like something with a scope in there, and then you obviously do those headshots, which was not
exactly what I want. Yeah, fantastic.
And you also have a chance, for example, to climb up with a ladder, kind of like directly coming up from the underside. There's different ways up, so it's not as easy as some of the other towers to lock them down. In the center, you have the table with a map, and the moment you interact with it, it just burst reveals and gives you those event point rewards for each of the locations.
It gives you everything,
and you now have the full map.
You just screwed over the
in there
whole.
You see the supply points, you see the exits, and you see some of the special locations we have.
So one tower gives you all the information.
So
that's what I
the
didn't
High Priestess,
want.
which we're going to talk about more. You have the all ears trade, and then you have the Pathfinder tarot card as well.
They had such a good idea. And then when
quite a good location to go to. Quite meaningful. You get a lot of cool stuff there, so you don't necessarily want to miss out on that one. But understandably, if you, for example, find the boss right at the first compound,
they should have done like.
But still,
if you want to reveal all of it, you have to go through all the scout towers. But one tower gives you everything.
So
fuck's sake, man.
One of the new locations. So why don't we talk about the burnt
Disappointed.
convoys as well?
Yeah, so the burnt convoy is what everybody is looking for. So that's what they're scouting. It's basically our new point of interest for this event. And again, it's also hidden from the map by default. However, it does emit like a large smoke pillar. There's like smoke plumes everywhere. So you can actually find it if you just like scan the horizon and if depending on where you are, maybe not everyone Mammoth Gulch because of the big mountain in the center, but in general, you should have a good way of kind of figuring out where this thing is. And you can just choose to go there directly if you find it. And this one obviously contains a lot of unique loot. And I think we're going to look at that and talk about what loot it is as we watch the trailer.
Yeah, so let's
Unique.
look at it, in action.
Video.
Can't wait.
So generally, like the burnt convoy is one of those special locations we have. And you can see like the big smoke pillar here, kind of revealing a lot of distance. And at that location, you do find a lot of like trades and tarot cards, envelopes. So it is a very great place to go to. You also have guaranteed access to Catalyst here, as a trade always spawns. You also get the all ears trade for 2 pledge marks. And then obviously you have some other random stuff that you can find here as well. There's also tarot cards here, and you have a guaranteed spawn of the Empress and the Chariot here. So this is quite a valuable place, and you want to be the first one there because you can pick a claimer. This is also the thing that's important.
Everything that last
this is where you
event
go
had.
to if you are missing health, because this is where you find a health restoration kit.
And with that, we solved first half of the equation, the scouting part. But let's talk about the active and passive tracking of your enemies. Talking about the active part first.
Yeah,
so
let's start with the active tracking, and that's like the two tarot cards and the trade. So let's start with the High Priestess. So the High Priestess is a new card that reveals the direction of the closest enemy hunter. You might think, like, don't we have something like that already with the Hanged Man? Yes, but in a different way. So what this does is basically creates a temporary world effect and a compass marker pointing in the direction. So this is something you can use much more in combat or when you're close by, because you're not being pulled out into a spectator camera view and then have to figure out where they are exactly. There's some drawbacks to this, of course, because you don't know how far away they are. You just get a direction. You also don't know what if they're alone, if there's a team, etc. That's where the Hangman still has like an advantage over this. But it's much more reactive, so you can use it at any point during a mission, and it also updates then for the 30 seconds it remains active in which direction the closest hunters are. So you can also just drop this in the middle of combat and then at least get some more precise information, like, okay, it has to be in this building, not the other building.
Yeah. So why don't we also look at this, how it actually looks in game?
So you can see here we're using the example of finding one of those in the scout towers. Of course, you still get your little like information about what the card does as if you look at it. Inspect it for a moment. Because it's a nice card. Really awesome,
cool art,
really awesome artwork as well. Now, if you use it, now you see like there's like a particle effect that kind of points towards the nearest location of a hunter. This is very similar to, for example, what you remember for like Rockjaw traces, for example. And then that direction gives you that indication where you should look. And you also see on top of the compass when it's active, you see like the actual marker direction there as well.
That's pretty cool. I like the card floating or whatever.
From the compass side, but also as it remains at a position when you cast it, like everybody in the team can also just get it.
It's not OP.
So in this case, we know, okay, there's someone in here.
Maybe.
So just move around. Do you see this move very fast on the compass? That usually is an indication that they're very close by. And there they are. And now they're dead.
But we do have another tarot card coming, which you may have seen on my shirt. The Pathfinder.
Yeah, let's talk about the Pathfinder. So this is a second also PvP-focused tarot card, because tracking is all about finding other players. So this one reveals all clues discovered by any hunter on the map. So whenever you decide to play this card, we're going to highlight on the map all of the clue positions in red that someone has interacted with, be that yourself or someone else. That effect kind of lasts for like 30-ish or so seconds. And then it kind of fades out on the map as well, so it's temporary. And you can always like repeat that just to get an update. But whenever you cast it, then you get a snapshot of like what are the clues that have been interacted with by anyone so far. And that helps you to kind of paint a picture on the map, like, okay, maybe there's no one in the northwest corner, but you know what? We have some neighbors here directly on the right-hand side. So it just gives you a chance to see where enemies could be. But of course, you can also game this, right? You can also just choose not to use the first clue. Like just moving ahead, and then you have your neighbors maybe thinking that they're alone, but actually you are still there. So there's a bit of mind games as is usual for mechanics in our game, like attached to this one, where you can play with this and see what is the right approach for you.
Wait, does everyone see it?
Let's take a look at it as well, how it looks in game when you activate it.
Does everyone see it? I didn't understand that. Or is it just your team that sees all of it? It was all clear by any hunter
Again, awesome artwork.
on your map. Did it say on your map? Wait. On your map. Okay, that's fine.
Again, awesome artwork. I'm definitely gonna get your shirt there, Ben. So
Yeah.
not exactly that shirt, but like that shirt.
Very nice. No, exactly this shirt.
So here, like I've now used the clue, using the card. If I now open up the map, I will understand. Okay, well, I see where there's something in red. Someone else has already also been interacting with a clue. So
Yeah,
now if I
that's
do this a
alright.
little bit later in the mission, like maybe after the second clue or so, just to double check again, see like a lot more of those show up, and obviously like the longer you wait, the more clues in general probably will have been interacted with. So it's important for you to find like the right windows, like what is the right moment to use this? Should I wait maybe shortly after the first clue? Should I wait a little bit longer? Should I just do it right in the beginning? It's up to you. Figure out the right strategy for it, but it really depends on when you use it and to see what effect you get out of it.
Yeah, and for those chatters that were all ears during the Scout Tower section, they may have heard that there's also a trade coming up, which is conveniently called All Ears.
Yeah, so the all ears trade is really, really powerful one, really amazing. Basically, what the trade does, it changes what you hear while you're using Darkside. In general, it reduces the Darkside ambient noise. So, like, you know, like if you just go into Darkside normally, there's always a bit of ambient, and sometimes like it's just a drawback of using that power that you sometimes don't hear what's going on around. Now, what it does, however, is it amplifies enemy hunter audio in the direction of you. So think of it as a directional microphone where you can, for example, more easily identify footstep sounds and them reloading, or like any pieces that are kind of like relevant for the hunter action. So enemy hunter audio in general in direction of you gets boosted. And you can also find this at the Scout Towers and the Burn Convoy for 2 pledge marks. So a very powerful trade. Still has some drawbacks because obviously you will be in Darkside when you use it, so you might miss other pieces. It's hyper-focused to the front. But if you use it wisely, it might actually reveal some enemies you might not even know that they're actually coming around the corner.
And we also...
Sorry, I want to put. I want to pause here. Imagine if this trait let you hear hunters that don't move, or like with their breathing. That's what should happen. What did I said pause? Did I say poo? Sorry. That's what that trait should do.
have a little showcase for this, so let's just listen and watch it at the same time.
I'll be quiet now.
Fuck, that's loud. Bro, that's loud. I don't know if I like that.
As you can see here is like a bit of a sense of
I
the
don't know if I
distances
like
behind
that
it as well, but like you might at least understand, like if they have moved off the road there into like the bushes and stuff, you might understand, like, are they still moving? Are they coming closer? Is it one set of footsteps? Is it multiple? So like,
I mean, if people are far away, yeah, and you can't see them,
it allows you to kind of like track things a little bit easier. In general, the rule of thumb is like around like a tripling of the existing audio, so you can hear stuff roughly 3 times further out.
Problem is you don't know how far away they are
when it comes to hunter sounds.
And now that we covered our new trait in this update, we also introduced some systematic changes to the trait. So let's talk about the trait system change.
Ooh.
So in general, like we want to make traits and trait drops and finding traits a little bit more predictable, but also to kind of change some of the focus around them. So the first point here, that's super important, is like you now have guaranteed trait drops at brutes and meatheads. Before they were kind of 50-ish to 80-ish%, and you didn't always get one. Whenever you down a brute or a meathead now, you always get 1 trait drop guaranteed. So you can now go hunt them a bit more with focus.
That
However,
sucks.
We now have a change
people like
traits
Shadow and
burst, they
Alan
start to
want to
disappear,
kill
they fade
everything
out
now.
after the first use. So over the course of like 90 seconds, after the first time someone has interacted with them, they're gone. So now you need to coordinate a lot better. What that means is that if you go and hunt for those, for example, go and hunt meatheads, you will benefit from that one. You're being rewarded for having done the work. But it's not about like anyone else just coming by 20 minutes later and finding them, just getting a free trade. This is going to be super important also when it comes to the wild targets, where you see a much bigger reward now for going after Rotjaw and the Hellborn.
Well, there goes
because if you did all the work, you might benefit from maybe
Remedy
that
just got
drop.
buffed.
The other people may be coming later,
Remedy
sitting
just
in the
got
bushes, waiting for you
buffed.
to move on to grab it as well. Well, they might be too late now. Again, it requires some more coordination. So if you find like, I don't know, Doctor in the tower,
You can
maybe
stack
you want
3
to tell
Remedy,
your friends,
can't you?
a little bit before you pick it, so that they all have a chance to get it if they want to. But in general, there's a bit of a focus piece around this one now, so that we want to reward those who really go for the pieces, go for hunting those enemies, go find stuff, and not just like scavenge everything afterwards. We also have changed it so that the trade bursts are now visible and audible in Darkside. So if you're close by to one, you can now detect them a little easier. So just checking Darkside once in a while, just like around buildings, etc. But just you might be able to kind of see that something is there. Before you were able to redo this with like the Remedy, for example, it's like a general thing now. So you can always see them within, I think, 25-ish or so meters, and you can hear them around like 10 meters or so audibly. And we've also reduced some of the trade spur spawns in the world, so you don't find them as frequently anymore.
It's pretty buff.
Like you're now gonna get them guaranteed from the bigger monsters. But if you do find them in the world, they usually offer higher value now. So you got like
Remedy is going to be
actually,
a trait that I have all
for
the
you,
time now.
or at least if you don't want them, you can kind of get your upgrade points for those after the mission with a higher amount.
And with that, we covered the active side of tracking your enemies in the game, but there's also passive tracking now. So what is that exactly about?
So passive tracking is basically tracking stuff in our sandbox. There are some elements we've had like forever, like for example, someone has been using an ammo box, and then that ammo box is now slightly open. You understand, okay, a player has been at the supply point. And we want to do more of that to give you just a richer experience, trying to figure out when people have been at locations or not. So in general, it's about
just
open
use your
items,
eyes,
it's
okay.
broken objects that persist. We have a bit more tracking like abilities that way, because in the details, every time you, for example, interact with an envelope, they're ripped open a little bit, so they kind of change visually, similar to like the open boxes. We also had this now added to the ammo packs, the small ones, so they have like an open state as well if someone has ever used them. If you like destroyed a barrel or interacted with the cages before, like there's like broken pieces, broken debris of their barrels at this position. So, this was the explosion we heard earlier. Right? Like, so it gives you a chance to kind of piece information together by just observing the world. For example, there might be like these scorch marks left over by the trade spurs, which are disappearing now. Like, but you at least understand, there was a trade up in that tower. Someone has grabbed it. I see some of the bone dust and some of the magical pieces still around there.
There was a trait. Someone picks it up, now it disappears.
But I can't interact with it anymore, but at least I understand someone was there. We also changed the door so that by default, every door is like fully closed now, no longer just a bit ajar. But the moment someone interacted with it and even closed it afterwards again, it will just go back to this ajar state. So again, it allows you kind of see a little bit better what's going on in the world. There's some more changes we've been doing. One of them, for example, is that whenever you use a med kit now, or the first aid kit in the world, it actually leaves some bloody wrecks on the ground now. So I understand, okay, someone has been healing here. So the whole world should feel a lot richer through these like small little additions here and there. I think if we had a few more, let me just have a look in the section here. Just
for example, vaulting a fence now.
Yeah, exactly. Like so we have some of those fences where you can vault over. And as you vault over on some of them, like kind of chip off a little bit of the wood now, so you can kind of like see that someone has maybe been vaulting over this. So there's a full list in the patch notes of those things, but it's really, really nice to kind of enrich the sandbox, but just having more of those reactive pieces in there, which you can, if you know about them, kind of trace players down, track them, and use that for your hand.
Yeah, I mean, this is like such an amazing change, and I know the community have been requesting features like this for a while, so I'm really, really excited to have this in the game. But now that we covered the tracking and scouting part of the update, let's talk about the gameplay changes that are coming with it.
Here we go.
Yeah, we're going a bit more into details
weapon
now. So
balance.
First for the weapon balancing pieces. So this one I'm going to already put my cheat sheet a little bit up because I want to give you guys exact numbers on this one. So the first point is like compact ammo penetration has been buffed a little bit. So this was a point that you guys brought up a couple of times now since the 2.0 release about like that you feel like that compact ammo got the short end of the stick. So we boosted it a little bit. It's still obviously important to note that like medium bullets and long bullets are still the ones with a better penetration because they're the more powerful, bigger bullets. However, in general, compact should just be a little bit better now. So if you had that fight across a fence, for example, your bullets should not just get stuck in the fence as easily and actually pierce through that one layer. So in general, there should be a bit of a boost. So yeah, please, once you guys have a chance to play this yourselves, give us a feedback if it's enough, if you feel it's fine, especially comparing like FMJ ammunition and the larger calibers, if the balance feels all right for this. We also did a pass to have a smoother handling for some of the underused weapons. So we picked up a couple for those, which is the Cyclone, the Mako, the Berthier, and the Romero, and the Haymaker. All of those got updates. I'm going to go through each of these points now in detail because I know you guys wanted it. So what did we do on the Cyclone? We decreased the damage from 124 to 120. So there's a nerf on the Cyclone actually.
Okay, it's a nerf.
We felt this one was a bit too used to much, especially after 2.4 when we did changes to the body multipliers or the hunters. So overall, like it was just too easy to do tap people with it at shorter distances. So dropping the damage down,
I thought that's the smoother
slightly from 6 to 7. And we also reduced the reserve ammunition from 20 to 16. So this is in terms of countering some of the spam. The Cyclone will be a bit harder to use. It's still powerful, as most of the semi-automatics are if you use them. You can do that with the follow-up shots quite effectively. Even like a Bornheim match, etc. As you know, like it can be a powerhouse. So this weapon will still be very good. However, it was a bit too good. So now we just nerfed it just slightly. Now moving on to the Mako. The Mako 1895, we reduced the cycle time from 1.6 to 1.35 seconds. That means overall you can get more shots in faster. And consequently, we also reduced the INI cycle time from 1.5 to 1.3 seconds. So you should just feel the weapon a bit smoother as you try to get the next shot off rather than have this artificial delay before you can do so. And also we changed the reload speed on that weapon that it takes like 11 instead of 13 seconds now for full reload. So in general, everything is just a bit smoother as you kind of load in the next rounds. So mostly on the handling side for the Mako. Then the next thing is the Berthier. And on the Berthier, we have reduced the cycle time from 2.1 seconds to 1.7. So also the weapon can fire just a little bit faster. Interesting piece is that the stats actually already had it at 1.7. It's just the actual balance was still the older, slower 2.1 seconds. So again, a minor increase, but just it feels a bit smoother and should help the Berthier to kind of stand out a little bit from some of its cousins like the Crack, etc. Then the next one is the Romero 77.
Do not
Alamo
nerf it
specifically.
Do not nerf it.
For this one, we went primarily after the reload to make that one faster. So the reload went from 8.2 seconds to just 14 seconds. So it should be able to just like get more rounds in faster. That should help set itself a little bit more further apart from its other Romero cousins. And then lastly, we have the Haymaker. And on the Haymaker, we also reduced the reload time for full reload from 21.8 seconds to 18.2 seconds. So just a small speed up just to make sure you can get your rounds in just a little bit faster.
But we also made some changes to the flame rifle, which are a bit more significant.
Here we go.
So in general, we are very happy with the flame rifle. I think you guys really appreciated the balance we struck with it in terms of its power level. So it doesn't become too powerful against PvP, but very meaningful also in the PvE side. So in general, though, what we felt is that you just can't do long enough bursts with it. So in general, the barrage duration was just a bit short. So we increased the oil capacity inside the weapon just a little bit so that you can just keep the fire button pressed just a little bit longer. I think it's going to be roughly about half a second that you can shoot longer. And we can offset this a little bit on the PvE side also with the reduced damage so that like you still melt through a meathead quite quickly, but it just takes a little bit more fuel to do so, a little bit more time. But since you have more fuel overall, it is pretty much still the same result. It just feels a bit nicer. We also made some fixes to the pumping animation, and what it means is that you can interrupt the reload by just pressing the fire button or the aim button, etc. However, that only worked if you started the reload with the R button. If you started the pumping with the X button, which is also possible, then it wouldn't allow you to interrupt. So that felt a
Who
bit
uses
awkward.
the X button to
We fixed
reload?
that, so now it's the same regardless of which button you want to use in order to get into the pumping state.
Awesome stuff, Dennis. And that is for the weapon balance side, but we also made a pass on the tarot card.
Yeah, so let's have a look at some of the cards we've changed. So the Sun, we changed the effect duration from 60 to 90 seconds, so you get a lot more time now. 50% boost on its effect duration. We felt that while it was very powerful and very good, it was also very situational. And the moment you put that in and then you still didn't directly charge in or do your thing because maybe your teammate got down right as you opened the door or some other thing happened, it like the effect was basically gone because you couldn't really use it in that time. So we hope that by just adding a little bit more time on top, like the 90 seconds instead of 60 seconds, it becomes a bit more reliable to use. On the Magician, now the place decoys, they also trigger the red clue effects, and you also have the red boss whispers for enemy teams being in proximity. So for those who like to meme around and be in the shadows, like you can use that kind of like really mess with people. So let's see and hear what you guys think about that one. The world card now grants you one clue reward per boss target is covered. What does it mean?
The world and tower is what I
all of the clues basically and tells you where is the boss. However, you didn't get anything from it. So if you were running Conduit, for example, you didn't really get any of the stamina benefits.
You should get all the benefits for all the clues. I don't know why you wouldn't.
At least you get one clue step of rewards attached to this one. So you can still make a decision like, do you just manually get the first one and then play the card and you have like 2 of those rewards?
Still
or
bad for Conduit users.
But you just got the full. You just don't get the full amount, but at least one step more towards actually getting some reward out of it. So you might not be as angry anymore about your friends kicking in.
Still angry
right before you wanted to get Conduit started.
I don't understand.
Then the next one is
someone
the tower
gets
card,
stamina.
Just does a bit more increased damage against boss targets now. Just becomes a bit more reliable. Just like to quickly finish that boss. And especially the wild targets, you'll see that one having a strong effect because it instantly kills them now. So if you're really unhappy about having to fight some of the wild targets or an enemy rolls up, this one definitely gets the job done quickly. So good to have a tower around. So in general, we also have the tarot
wild
cards,
targets. Shit, instantly kills
at specific points of interest. What I mentioned earlier is that our new Burned Convoy event location, we always have a Empress card and a Chariot card. And in a similar way, many of the other custom locations we have,
always,
the Clockmaker with the Destiny Dial supply point or the Postal supply point, each of those will have now specific cards that can spawn there. The fullest, again, you can get from the patch notes, but it also makes sense now to see, okay, what did the
always
scouting map
Empress card?
Oh, it's a Clockmaker wagon. I want to go there because it has the one card I really like. Like so. These type of tactics now become something that's more predictable for you guys. It's not just fully random.
And on the balancing side of things, we still have a bigger pass for monster balance.
Yes, so on the NPC AI side, we also did a pass there. So many monsters are now a bit weaker to poison damage, including the Emulator, which was still killable, but it took quite a lot of shots. So the only advantage you really had using poison ammo against the Emulator was that it wouldn't burst, but it still was kind of like consuming quite a lot of ammunition. So a bit of balancing there. It's not completely reversing what we changed like a couple years back, where the emulators before that were almost instantly dying. So we still wanted to keep a bit of them there, but it should be overall a bit fairer, a bit easier to bring them down. However, the emulator still remains immune to poison clouds if they run through those. Keep in mind though that if you want to kill an emulator, you use a choke cloud. That's what the professionals know. In general, also burning AIs, like if you kill like a grunt with fire, like they actually now cause a bit of burning damage in the surroundings during the death animation. So you just want to be careful where you kill them, because maybe next to the barrel they blow up now. Not just only the ones carrying the torches, but now everything that burns can do a bit of damage. So just want to be careful around that a little bit more. It's not too severe, but it just feels a bit more better integrated into the sandbox. And also, we now have a change on the emulators where they cause just some very minor 1 point of charcoaling damage with their regular attacks. So obviously, if they're burst and on fire, then they already do that anyways. But now, this is just one little charcoaling, have a bit of sizzling as they hit you. Like, they still need quite a lot of hits before you even would start burning. But still, it's something to keep in mind out. And the way to get rid of that, obviously, is like if they're in a wet state, then they're soaked and they wouldn't be able to do this.
How annoying.
We also added a lot of new ambient idle break animations to some of the monsters, so they feel a bit more alive. So things like monsters kind of like sniffing, digging a little bit, like gnawing at their arms and stuff like that. So there's a new rich set of things that you'll see our monsters do as they're just idling around. So yeah, also something for you guys to explore a little bit more in detail what it all includes.
Awesome. I can't wait to see those animations as well. But we have some other bigger changes in the update as well, other than the balancing changes. So let's start off with some updates to our player profile customization, which we introduced in the last patch.
Yeah, so player profile updates includes like new weapons and ammo badges. So I think I have a list here as well. Quickly, I want to talk to you about. So it's mostly about getting you, for example, all the different ammo types as their own little badge. So if you really want to focus on, I don't know, incendiary ammunition or high velocity or penny shot, or you can do that now. You can kind of put it on your badge, show the progress you've made with those. You also have some of the scarce weapons now in there. So like you get your wildland, your homestead, the flame rifle, the shredder, that you can also like show your mastery with. And on top of that, we also have some of the variants that we didn't cover before. I think notably like the bayonets, riposte, and claws, the maces and traumas, as well as the apertures and the precision versions. They are all their own little categories now. So if you really feel strong about any of those, you can now make them part of your player profile and show your progress on those. In general, it's a system that we're still growing, so bear with us as we still don't have all of the hunters with their respective avatars. I know that for some of you guys that can be very painful because obviously you want to show the hunter you really like, but rest assured we add more and more of those as we go. It's just a system that will grow over time, and obviously then becomes maybe a bit more relevant once your favorite hunter is also in there.
And of course, we have been focusing on player onboarding in the recent patches as well. And we do have some changes in this one as well for new players.
Yeah, so if you're a new player starting Hunt for the first time and going through the tutorial, afterwards you are in the trainee mode. And this is like the specific phase where your hunters not yet die permanently, and everything is a bit more forgiving. And during that time, as you also fight against some of the hunter bots, for example, we make sure we introduce monsters now a bit more gradually. So you won't find like a concertina armored right in the first mission. It's just a bit of grunts, and then we step by step, as you go through more and more matches, we're going to introduce them like new enemies in there. What makes sense to not overwhelm new players and just give them a chance to take all the other stuff in, because they usually are still always like trying to figure out, where am I, what's this map, where do I have to go, and if they get attacked by some monsters which might require some very special ways to kill them, it can be very frustrating. So just want to make sure this is an easier onboarding experience for everybody. And in addition to that, we also went to the hunter bots, which now, if you go to the next one, which now scale difficulty a little bit as well per level. So initially, like, they will be very forgiving, and then as you encounter them through like a couple matches during your onboarding phase, they become a bit more of a threat along the way. So again, easing the player into the PvP aspect as well, so that it doesn't become like from too easy to then fighting your first player hunters too hard, I think is very important.
Yeah, just to highlight it again, this is only available until rank 11 in the training mode where new players are. And let's talk about something that may be very helpful for new players, but it's also something the community has been asking for since we introduced the shooting range. So now we are having some very cool changes.
Yeah, this one is super exciting as well, that we now have basic hunter bots on the shooting range. So they're going to walk up and down and you can use them for target practice. So this is something that many of you guys have been asking for a long time. So be able to kind of train and practice leading targets, leading shots. So we use the hunter bots, but obviously they will not fight back. You can activate those at specific points in the shooting range, and then start moving around, and they will display the damage numbers above, etc.
That's pretty cool.
They will not actually fall down and die, but you actually understand how much damage you did, and you can use that for continuous firing. But yeah, it's a very nice way of practicing at various distances against moving targets, and just get a feel for that.
And we do have a video to showcase this as well in action, so let's look at the new shooting range.
That's actually pretty good. That's actually good. This is decent. I never used the shooting range.
There's like an interaction point now. There's multiple of those across the map, across the shooting range, and then once you activate that, you see these guys running, doing their thing, doing their target practice. And yeah, you can bring them down, learn from that, try things out, try different weapons, and get a feel for it.
Yeah, I like that.
Like you even have them like the very distance. Like this is one of the most important things to train. Like people walking across water at slower speeds than normal. I usually miss those leading shots because I always lead too much. Yeah, you can really show off there as well. And also because you can do this together with your friends in the shooting range. You can go there together from the same lobby and try things out there. So like this shows you like the different interaction points. So some of them on the roof or on a specific angles there. So
I like it.
And you can obviously just like shut them off as well. So for example, if you just want to play and mess around with your friends,
some people would just want practice.
Matching, you can do that without them, of course.
And this is not the only feature which has been requested by the community a lot, and the next one is a big one. So let's talk about a brand new invite system that's coming in this update.
Yeah, so this is something that I'm so happy we finally have a chance to roll out. We're introducing now a new lobby code invite system. And this is a system that allows you to generate a code and then give that over to your friend so they can end up in the same lobby with you. Now, this only works on the PC realm. So if you're a Steam player, you can now have your Windows PC Windows Game Store players like form a party with you. And then it also works between the consoles, but there's no crossplay between PC and consoles. But what it prevents, or actually what it makes better now, not prevents, is that where before you had to be really, really lucky to match with your friends. For example, if you were on Xbox and they were on PlayStation, if you wanted to play together, you had to use the random matchmaking and be very, very lucky to kind of find each other. This has changed now. You can just pass on the code and you can play together. And this is like gonna making it so much nicer for you to kind of play with friends. And yeah, same on the PC side.
So consoles.
If you have PC Game Store players,
exactly right.
They can just play with you if you're on Steam.
No, it's not crossplay.
So
that was,
I think, a huge quality of life improvement. Really, really happy that we had a chance to finally roll this out. And if you do these type of invites, they're also persistent. So like in a similar way as if you were to invite your friends normally, like you stay together after the round, so you don't have to paste these codes over and over and over again. And you can even send multiple of those invites via the code, and then it's a first come first serve. So it might even be interesting maybe for some of the content creators out there if you want to play with community, etc. You can do that now by just passing on the code and then just like see who joins first for some community day stuff. So I think it's a really, really cool potential behind that one. And obviously you can always reset the code, generate a new one, etc. and then have some control about this.
Yeah, since I already see some confusion in the chat, just to reinforce, the invites are currently between the PC Steam and PC Windows version, or Xbox and PlayStation. So
yeah, you cannot cross-play across these platforms. You stay either within consoles or within PC.
Yeah, and we do have a video to showcase how this actually works in action, so let's look at that too.
As you can see here, like now you open up the side menu and you can set your party to like, oh, look, trios. Open up the side menu and then you see all the control you have there about like generating these codes. They're also hidden by default. So like, again, for content creators, like you don't necessarily give away your codes all the time. Gives you a chance to kind of switch scenes, etc. Pass them on, and then like the other player can just use the same sidebar and enter their code. And then if they match, well, they go into exactly that game. So I think it gives you a lot of control to play with friends.
Wait a minute. Does that mean we can all queue up on Community Day? Or is it just an invite system? Is this technically custom lobbies? Oh, it's so okay. Oh, okay, yeah. All right. So it's sorry. For some reason the lobby it meant server. No. See, Shadow, did you understand it that way?
We didn't have before, so I'm really, really happy that this is a right step in the right direction of just improving like social interactions.
Just a note about the icons as well, that players on console, when you invite, let's say you're playing on Xbox and you invite a PlayStation player, you won't be seeing your PlayStation logo, but like a more generic icon.
It's like a monitor up. I think it's the same.
Okay, so it's just inviting people to the group.
I'm probably aware, just like to call it out. Yeah, like that doesn't mean you're playing with a PC player. It just means you're playing with the other console.
Yeah, okay, so it's just
really
a different
excited
way
for
to
this.
invite.
I saw chat was like, wow, no way, yo. So
it's a big one for me as well. I'm super happy we finally had a chance to put this out. I've been working on this for quite some time now, and yeah, like give us your feedback on this one. I want to see what you think, and yeah, maybe like reach out to those friends on other platforms, and maybe invite them for some games.
Yeah, finally you can actually play together and not just with random matchmaking on consoles. But on the UI side, we also have some other cool improvements made. So let's take a look at those.
Yeah, it's first
People do that on OCA anyway.
So like, it's a quality of life improvement that many of you have been longing for quite some time. So we're super happy about bringing that now into the new UI as well. And I think it's better to show than to tell. So let's just have a look what it actually means. There we go.
Almost.
All right. So as you can see now, you have like the chance to just like in your inventory as you browse through your weapons to equip your hunters. Just
that's
select
good.
the skins you want, like what cosmetic skins I have. You see the number, how many there are, and you can quickly cycle through them. So just
25 crown and kings. All right, calm down, bro.
Which many of you guys really missed from before. So super happy about getting it back in, and should make it a lot easier. Just like find the right skins for the hunters and equip your hunters properly.
You're so right, user.
Really cool. But we also did another bigger change, which is the redesign of the hunter screen.
Yeah, so like the hunter screen has been redesigned. If you remember, in the past we had like both a roster screen where you could select the different hunters, then we had like another hunter screen, which was about the details of the selected hunter. And now we have like a hunter screen that has a cleaner layout.
Hunter screen. How many times did you say
better aligned on the left side, it's easier navigation. You also have the empty slots are now clearly visible as empty slots. So just in a visual update, just like clears up the whole thing, makes it much easier to use. It removes the need to rely on the slot counter to understand what's going on there. And in general, you can also do the recruitment directly from that one screen. So again, this is like one image here just to show you before you dive closer. So you see all your hunters on the left side, your active roster. On the right side, you have the paper doll, like all the inventory pieces around it.
Literally the UI from last
and
patch.
you can do all the modifications right from there, and just makes the whole thing a lot easier to use and access, and get like the next hunter stood up right after the mission you lost the last one.
Literally.
Again,
Instead of a list, we get like pictures.
Awesome.
We like making like making the chat happy.
Very much so. Very much so. And they will be very happy when we talk about the new monster coming up in a bit. But before that, let's talk about some of the bug fixes.
Yeah, some of the highlights we have in there as well. So just some of the general bug fixes. Like one of the focus points for us was with this update to kind of bring down the crashes a lot. And with that, we also focus a lot on the PlayStation crash rates, which was just a bit higher than on the other platforms. So like that's one of the things we really had like some really good traction on. We also fixed several locations across the maps where people could get stuck permanently, which is always super frustrating. Obviously, as you will lose your hunter then. We also fixed an issue where the tower cards did not work against the Ballweaver X. Like sometimes you used the card, but X were still everywhere. So like this type of stuff. And then we also fixed an issue where the game mode reverted to Bounty Hunt. So this is for those of you who really like playing Bounty Clash or Salt of Fire, just coming out of the successful round, or not so successful.
Someone's been watching my streams.
Kind of reset back to the right state. So this saves it now correctly, and it stays within the game mode.
Let's also highlight some gameplay related bug fixes too.
Yeah, like some more fixes more on the gameplay side. We fixed an issue where the poison clouds could still kind of kill you on a revive even if you had an antidote shot. So this was like a problem we've been dragging around for quite some time now. Super frustrating because you should be safe and just be able to stand up, but because you got the damage first before it checked whether you should even get the damage, like it resulted in these frustrating moments. So very happy to kind of have that one out of the basically out of the way and finally fixed. We also fixed an issue where the water devils could spawn in Roger's area, which was obviously super frustrating because you have to be in the water in order to draw Roger out. And if the devils are there at the same time, it just very frustrating.
That would suck. That would suck.
So that's fixed. We also had a look at the assassin that could get stuck and kind of bug out.
Oh, that's a cool bug. They ruined the fun.
So should be a bit more responsive.
Maybe we could sticky the assassin.
Like the bosses fail a little bit less.
Hold.
And then lastly, we also ensure that the traps are now are no longer counting towards the furthest kill distance stat on your player profile cards. So all of you who gamed this,
will they fix
the last month?
Can we sticky assassin?
You, but that time is over now. And of course, there's going to be many more bug fixes in the patch notes for you guys to look at.
Yeah, and now that we put out a lot of fires, let's talk about something that's...
Yeah, we also started a couple of new fires, so here we go. Let's talk
really
about
bad
the
picture.
fire breather, a new monster.
Picture.
So the fire breather
like a 5-year-old,
he's found kind of like around the grunts. It's not really a grunt, it's not really an emulator, somewhere in between that. So let's talk a little bit more about what that means. So in general, like, it's a ranged enemy. Like, he spews fire from a distance. He has this long range fire breathe attack. Obviously there's some anticipation before he does, so he's gonna stand still, etc. But like, you don't want to be in the way when that happens. Also, like, he is kind of vulnerable in a similar way as the emulator is. So you want to be careful with like slashing and piercing and any sorts of like stabbing around this guy, because if you do so, then he will erupt some flames. He's not going to blow up exactly like the emulator does, so it's not going to be as severe, but still, you don't want that to happen ideally, so you want to be extra careful around him when you dispatch him, because he might also just like give you that last fiery breath as you kill him, depending if you hit him, for example, in the upper torso or in the head.
So why don't we take a look at it in the game, how it actually looks?
Yeah, it's good.
I was thinking just headshot like a dairy.
Really cool. So like as you can see already, like, he's very more of a humanoid person. It's not completely just embers and brimstone. Yeah, the distance, you want to be extra careful. That flamethrower is just brutal, that he's spewing out those flames. He's going to be affected by
it doesn't
the
kill.
water
It does.
way that can kind of dies from it. However, in the wet states, so for example, choke him or he's wet, like, he would just temporarily only be able to.
No, he doesn't want to get one shot by an axe. Oh, he does. Okay, so ranged.
So you see, like throwing the choke bomb there. He kind of goes off and out for a short moment, but the moment he's out, he actually starts again. So you want to really carefully use those moments. It takes a bit longer for him.
What a pain in the ass.
To regain that ability.
What a pain in the fucking ass.
Now, in general, as you can see here, depending on where you start and attack him, like, he kind of like has this final breath burst to the top. Not only does it obviously reveal your position quite a bit because it's very visible, but also like there's fire around it, etc. So you just want to back away after you stab him. You can always save like the bars if you're careful, even a 25er. Just be careful around this guy. Maybe just prefer to take him out with a ranged attack.
Yeah, that's what you have to
blunt attack.
Speed.
I still cannot wait to see the clips of players facing it for the first time, because it's always fun when we have a new monster out there.
He's cool, he's brutal, but like,
oh my god, imagine Zero to Hero
is like that you can kind of hide amongst the grunts a little bit, and it makes him very sinister, because you don't necessarily expect him there, and all of a sudden he turns around and goes like, oh there, and move away now. So really interesting how he breaks up some of the patterns and behaviors.
Now that we talked about the new monster as well, which I know a lot of people have been waiting for, we do have some other updates for the community, starting with the Fair Play Task Force, a little update on that.
Yeah, so in general, our Fair Play Task Force, this is basically where we talk about like cheating bans, just making sure that you guys have a fair and good experience playing the game. So over the last 10 months, we had 10,569, if I can read this correctly on the prompter, permanent bans issued for cheating. We also had 358 additional bans for in-game violations, such as harassment, bug abuse, and teaming.
Teaming? You're not allowed to team?
They're super important and key for us, because they're an investigation tool we can use to kind of like add context. So it's super important that you guys give us detailed reports to help us out with and fill in as much detail as you can with these reports. We look at them. They are very, very important for us, especially when we do like manual looking at certain reports. So please continue doing so. Like, it really helps us to act fast and keep the game fair for everyone.
Yeah, and we will have a blog coming up in the coming weeks about this topic, so you can see it in a bit more detail. But the Fair Play Task Force is working hard, and of course cheating is a very important issue for us, so we are happy to share some data with you this time.
Expect more transparency moving forward.
Definitely. And one very fun thing happening with the 2.7 is a partner preview event.
Oh yeah. So we will have like a partner preview on 2 days, actually, on March 13th as well as March 14th. So there's like Friday and Saturday coming up now, respectively at 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Central European time. And what it means is that like hunt partners and content creators, they can stream update 2.7 for the first time live, kind of preview this, and kind of see what's actually in there and talk about it, see what's good, what's bad. What
I wonder if I get a code.
And just have the conversations going. So yeah, go and watch your favorite content creators.
13 and 14.
Experience the update before release.
Wait a minute.
And
that's this weekend.
And follow our socials for the actual announcements there.
Yeah, and of course you can check out our website at showdown.com.
I said content creators. I don't know if I'm
And with that, we came to the end of the update discussion, and
I'm a creator
as well.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll get
let's dive into a Q&A segment. So chat, please ask your questions.
That's tomorrow.
And,
that means I can play it tomorrow, can't I?
Also open chat here on my side and see what we can answer. So please give us just 1 second.
That's it, chat. I don't normally look at the Q&A unless you guys want to press one if you want the Q&A. I am let me just tell you what I am. I don't think I'll get it. They said partners and content creators. So yeah, no, I've got nothing. Yeah, maybe it's not me. Oh well, that's poo. That's poo. All right. What'd you guys think? W or what'd you guys think about it? What'd you guys think about it? No memento. Sorry, chat. 1 sec. What'd you guys think about it? I like the theme they're going for. I reckon you should ask for a code. I don't think they're going to give it to me. Great time to play Hunt this weekend. What did user say? 2? What did user have? What great point? WL? We banned 10 copies of the game. I think that has potential and has a. It's got some good stuff. I wouldn't say they cooked. I think they provided a new event with some new stuff. I'll play it. I expected a little bit more though. They still don't know how to create an event, man. They made changes. Dude, these supply points need to. I don't know. This whole going to a supply point, like they said, new rare things, and it's just like no new weapon. Disappointed. I expected a new weapon. A test service. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is yeah. Yeah, exactly right. Exactly. I don't like that one tower reveals everything. I really was hoping they would bank on you go to one tower, it has a chance of revealing exits or supply points. Doing one tower run and revealing everything, it's just another. If it's on the way, it's on the way. If it's not, it's not. Nah, user. There's no point of making it hard to see the exits. Everyone's just going to rush to a tower. It's just another thing everyone has to do. I reckon it needed to show you one thing. Maybe depressed then, clinical. Who gives a fuck? I don't care. That's not the point. That's exactly what people do. Oh, I want to leave. I lost a bar. I'm going to go to a scout tower and it'll show me everything. I want the people that don't get bounty to suffer. If you want to leave and you didn't want to, you played like a little bitch and let the bounty go, then go to 3 scout towers to find your fucking exit. Sorry. Oops. That was a little bit too much. I'm sorry. But now they just go, oh, we'll just go to this one and just leave. Odd areas. Yeah, you're right, Oliver. You're right. You're right. I like that idea, actually. 3 towers, 3 parts of the map. Yeah, I'm happy with that. So angry. Yeah, spicy. Spicy. The whole point is it's a pain to make it a pain in the ass, to force you to fight for the objective user, to force you. Fucking, what's his name? George, the 6-star player sniper, who cares about his KD and doesn't want to fight, get close, runs out of ammo because he missed all his shots, goes to the tower, next game. They'll just go to the first extract revealed. But it doesn't, but that's the thing, user. They're not revealed until you pick up bounty. But it's either pick up bounty or go to a tower. Yeah, that's I'd rather pick up the bounty be the one that reveals it, and then if you want to reveal everything on the map, supply points and such, go to at least 2 towers. Again, the bounty has no value whatsoever. No value. Zip. Nada. In fact, I don't know if the bounty shows supply points. But a tower does, I think. I believe extracts should spawn and be visible once bounty has been first collected. They do. It is like that once you pick it up. But now you can just go to a tower and do it. We'll see how it goes. See how it goes. I guess they don't want to upset the people that want to leave early. Oh, I should be able to pick when I leave. All right. Yeah. Exactly right. Yeah, I agree, Axel. I agree. I definitely agree. They did something. They did it good. Chat, I queued with my level, but that's my fault. That's my fault. That's my fault. That's exactly user. I'll wear it. I'll wear it. Yeah, same. I like it as well. Medic. 3 towers, 3 reveals 3 locations. But user, yeah, I actually don't mind. You can't. I got really excited. Bounty needs value, and they can't. They even mentioned it. Bounty needs value. If it's your fault, then don't do it. It's you're part of the problem. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Punish the people that have the problem. Still not as good as the 2 towers from Lord of the Rings. True. But I think that's what an extraction game. Ban people who leave before bounty is picked up. Dude. But can anyone... I don't know if... listen, I don't want to put a stain on Medic's trust. And Medic is a nice guy. But did anyone else hear the 90-second trait thing? Does a trait go away from 90 seconds? Medic said it does. After you pick up a trait, it goes away for 90 seconds. Did anyone hear that? Just want to make sure Medic is correct. Roll the clip, literally. I don't know where it was. Sorry, driver. I don't have the money. He is a piece of shit. Big thing. Yeah, it is 90 seconds, yes. Okay. Okay. So technically, yeah. No. So they're not going to see 1 million traits around the world. Yes, that's for service purposes. Also, chat. I'll put it in the form. Something fun for you guys. All right. But yeah, I liked some of the stuff that they had. Something fresh. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, exactly right. All right. Let's play some Hoot. Did they cook, user? Did Rakta lie to you? Rakta? No, you can't clean up. Nah, I have to. It's actually getting like... But I'm going to make it more fun. Oh, well, you guys pick. You owe us. Promise broken. It's a health issue, bro. Fair enough. Nah, but bro, the dust on the floor alone is a problem. Mm-hmm. Those taking killer shots. I take one every now and then. Nah, I'm gonna make it so I'll clean up, but how often can I clean up? 1 week, 2 weeks. Cleaning up is a pain in the ass anyway. It's just, yeah. It's easier to leave it there, but it's bad. It's actually bad. Bro, 260 days. Put a physical locomotor room to let you clean up. Like I said, it's clean up, but then like it's up to you guys. Do I clean up after 1 month? I think a month is better. I'd say it's a fire hazard more than a health hazard. Fire and health hazard. Yeah, especially if I do a cooking stream as well. I do have a vodka. Bro, it'll clog up. It can't. You don't understand how thick it is, Oliver. Look. How's it gonna pick up this? Did you see anything move from my floor? Bro, it's bad. Dude, it's piled up. Take a handful with you every time you go pee. Nah, I can already see. I want to. I'll probably clean in between stream, like so. In between queues, I'll clean. But what's going to happen is, someone's going to make me dance. Someone's going to gift a sub. So more mess is going to fucking happen. It's going to be almost impossible to clean it. I definitely can't clean. I don't think I can pick it up in one day. I definitely don't think it'll be. So it's going to be a fucking meme. Five strokes with a vacuum. I don't think you understand that. I think it'll clog up a vacuum cleaner. It's a 10-minute job, guys. Get the fuck out of here, Alan. Bro, it's behind the desk. It's behind the desk. It's underneath. Do you want to see how much is under my feet? Just under my feet here. Yeah, bro, it's everywhere. When I leave, like, I clean up that hallway, like, every couple of days, and fucking I just keep bringing stuff in there. There's so many of them creating an organized religion. All right, let me get a drink, chat, and we shall start. I'm going to get a good game with the Scotfield Precision. Hashtag free medic. All right, let's go, chat. Yeah, sorry I started stream late today. I I actually was very tired. And I've been going to bed pretty early, haven't I? Oh, I gotta move my cam back. Follower! Thanks for coming past, my friend. Fuck, Crimson Desert comes out next week. And so is Hunt. Shit. Fucking hell. Can we cook with the first game? Oh, hello everyone that walked in during the live stream. Oh my god. We'll be listening, no worries. Is this gonna be... Is medic tools... But... It's supposed to be for every... I thought it was going to be for every streamer. Are you making, like, stuff for my stream on your thingo? Yeah, every streamer to... You're hilarious. I don't know if that's a compliment. I'm not special? Dude, I can't see anybody. Where is everybody? There's no way this works, right? that works as well. He jumped down and lost health. Unbelievable. Huh? So I can loot them both. What? I hear someone over here. Did I miss someone? Dude. These guys are paid 8. Sniper? Infantry sniper 2. Mirror. The Alamo buff. That's going to be insane. Oh, there's only 2 other people. Pain in the ass reload. Dude, these guys don't want to move. Boring. Boring. What's everyone excited about the patch? Anything that actually excited anyone? So the fight time of day isn't coming straight away, from what I'm understanding. That new grunt is going to be annoying. So annoying. There's going to be a lot of explosions with meatheads. Everyone's going to be farming every meathead, every bear, every blah, blah, blah. The tower card got buffed. Instant killed wild targets. That's Rotjaw, Hellborn. That's it. Is there another wild target? Rotjaw and Thinger, right? Two kills off the rip. 2 kills off the rip. Didn't die. Didn't use any consumables. So far, we are cooking. Cooking. Bum, 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 bum. Game 2 of the night. Got fanning this time. So this is going to be interesting. I wonder if that was a good idea or not. For hunt, I don't have the fish on there. Sometimes I do a lot of. If I do a hunt gameplay clip, it's gonna be shit if I have a fish there. You might be able to fish tomorrow. I don't know if I want to play. There's I don't know. Do I hunt tomorrow? I just woke up from a nap. My neck hurts, and medic said he ate my last chunky biscuit. Hello. You missed the discussion of the live stream, Adrenaline. Let's make fishing great again. Oh, wow. What chocolate biscuit was it? Aren't it something crowns? Fuck. Fuck. Is my fishing buddy here? Where's your fishing buddy? I think Abyss is... Oh no! Oh! I should have died. Poor guy. All he wants to do is banish. All he wants to do is banish. All he wants to do is banish. Poor guy. I could get 6 bullets. Right. We did I watched the live stream on the stream. Dev live stream. We watched it. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. One hunter up there. I wonder if they're friends. So this guy's wants to snipe. Play like a pansy, you can't hit your shot. Sniper. Oh, I hate you so much. I always forget to change to my knife when I'm looting people. Oh, I want to burn him. Bro. Officer as well. Oh, more loot. I guess this is the best I got. Oh. This guy hit everything but people. See all these arrows? Chat, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. 2 wins in a row. 5 kills. 0 deaths. Scofield Master. Maybe I should have gotten Fanny a lot earlier in my precision career. Bum. 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 Bro, imagine I get a level 50 doing this. Imagine I get a level 50. What else? What else do I need? I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, let's go. There's no way I make money off 4 kills. 4 kills. We're under 100 hours. Road to 0. Waffles! For nerds, I love. Everyone has like a fancy raid message when they come in. Not you, my friend. Not you. You're like free nerds. Mr. Man, Mac Potato. Jesus Christ, what a name. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You don't even know me and you follow me? Welcome in. What did you play? So you were playing War Thunder. You and your War Thunder. That's as fancy as I get. Now, thank you so much for always. You're definitely the most consistent raid I did. Yeah. I can't believe we haven't gamed together. I appreciate you so much. RoboQuest today was great. What the hell's RoboQuest? Let me look up RoboQuest. RoboQuest. Oh, this looks cool. Bro, this looks cool. What the hell's RoboQuest? Overwhelmingly positive. It came out in 2023. Is it a survival game? Bro, it looks good. You're an FPS roguelite in a scorched future. You're a rebooted guardian ready to kick some metal ass. That actually looks good. I'm going to put it on my wish list. It's 40% off. Dude, it actually looks pretty freaking cool. You kill robots. Where you from, Mac Potato? How long have you been one of Waffle's loyal viewers? Do you give him shit? Do you support him? Are you a cheerleader? It was on sale. I think it ends soon. That looks. The graphics are something that I'd like. Thank you so much, Waffles, for looking after me. Always did. Appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Dude, I don't know if this guy wants to kill his... I got to go. Take it easy, my potato. Thanks for being awesome. Do I not have pack mule? Why did I only get... Oh, because I got... Oh, sorry. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Right. Where's my other Scofield position? Thank you. Oh my goodness. I hate you so much. Oh, get out! Oh, they were a team. They were a team. Dude, I've been destroying. I've literally won 2 games in a row without dying. I got greedy. I thought... Yeah, I got greedy. I don't like time. Yeah, I was just celebrating. It's a time. I have redeemed a coupon. Oh my god, are you serious, bro? My god, Mom! Oh, yeah. Sorry, just let me revive. No, I didn't see. Why me? Where did he come from? Oh, why me? Oh, that was going to be a level 50 hunter. Oh, you ruined my mojo, Mum. You're trolling. My work here is done. Back to me. Ah! Started off really well. All right. It's all right. That was first step. 2 games, 2 great games. Plot twist, Mom is the paid actor. Mom, I don't know if you've tried. Do I need to be online for you to play your character on no rest? Obviously, yeah, you've been away. No, because I listened to their developer live stream and what they're going to add in next patch, and they're like adding like a diary system that you could see. There's a log of what people have done in the realm. So I was like, but I thought I needed to be online to do that. cook. How about... I'm a beast with the Nagant precision. Oh my god. So I'm trying... Oh, they're up top. Fuck, I've lost momentum. Oh, we don't want to go in there. And now I've lost my position here. Ah! Mac and cheese. Mum, what time would it be for you? 13 hours behind here. Or maybe 14 hours. 14 hours. 14 hours ago. PM. So I'm planning to go live on Sunday around that time. Yeah, I guess that's all right. And that'll be a Saturday night. Yeah. Did you like that? Did you like that? Oh no! I have to trade. Oh, fuck off. Damn it! Didn't I use, I guess, when he gets angry at me? Mom, these are human players, okay? Bro, he rotated. I didn't even hear him behind me. I didn't even hear him. Good picks, guys. That first plate looks good. Top left. Same with bottom right. Oh, what's the drink? What's the pink drink? What are the drinks? Is that hash browns? What's the... Oh, burrata. Oh, that would have been fucking good. How much did that plate cost you, Alan? That's a $40 plate there. That's a minimum, absolute minimum $40. I don't know what the top left is. What did you do, Mom? What did you do, Mom? Post it. Could I suggest everyone to not only post it here, post it in the clips part of the Discord, so people in the Discord might go through the clips, and I might actually do a clip thing at the end of the month, whatever's in the Discord. 2 drinks cost me under, but what about the meals? Did you see the pickle game, Mom, that they made me fucking play yesterday? Was it yesterday or the day before? Fuck me dead, man. $28 came with the burrata? Holy shit. No way. Oh, no. Really? Oh, what? Oh, get the fuck out of here. I have to kill this Winfield guy. Shh. Oh, the Winfield guy's been getting hit. The other team just saved me. This Winfield guy needs to get headshot. Am I going to get back? Oh my goodness. From where? Bro, I'm in the worst spot. Oh, this Springfield guy's a pain in the ass. I don't know where to go. I'm actually... There's so many people around. Alright. Where's Cyclone Guy? Oh, where did this guy come from? Right. Best city in the world? Hey, what are you coming down under for? Just a holiday, Mom? Or do you have places you want to see? Okay. Oh, nice. Oh my god. If I be still, he won't see me. Oh no. If I be still, he won't see me. Or he'll die. When you travel, do you like to relax or do you like to be on the move? I need to headshot this guy. Bro, this guy's got eyes like a hawk. Shit. Got my little rat corner. Oh, they're leaving. I have to chase. I'm gonna get shot in the ass by... Oh, I knew someone would shoot me with their silence bullshit. Oh, fuck off. An officer. I don't know if I could beat an officer. Fuck's sake. That was a shit game, man. No one pushed. This was a try-hard game. Piss up in the wide yard. I'm pretty bad. I'm not an organizer, I'll be honest. Queen! Queen! Guys, if you haven't already, go check out this Heavy Metal Queen. She's absolutely amazing. You're playing Super Mario Sunshine over there. You like your Mario games, don't you, Queen? They're good games. I wish I could go back to playing them. But I don't have a console. Yeah, Mario games go hard. Please go check her out. She's also a Hunt Showdown player, so go give her a follow. She'll play it eventually. But she does a lot of variety. Does some rivals, does some Mario games, the racing game Mario Kart, some stuff like that. She's always doing something. But she's a ball to watch and listen to. I've sent the clip. Bambi murder. 13 seconds. Mom, an error occurred. Maybe if I go to the actual YouTube. That was a nice shot. That was a nice shot. Just letting you know, Mom, you have that game set as Counter-Strike on your YouTube. You might want to change it. Literal first gay. I know, you bully. Night, Queen. Have a good shower and bed. I love you more. $5 points. What I 5 points. Get an extra heal. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I know. That's a dirty shot. Dirty. That was a dirty shot. That was a dirty shot. Dirty shot. Yeah, that's the worst thing about Hunt. When you first start, you don't know where to look and you just get shot from anywhere. That's literally the worst thing that can happen to you as when you start playing. The worst thing. The worst. You're right. You're not wrong. Some mac and cheese. Fuck, I could go for some mac and cheese. I could go for some mac and cheese. Did you say why there was? I'll announce it. Mike's parents. It's Mike's birthday this weekend. Mike's parents want to do a dinner Sunday night. I could just run normal stream time and have the old of us all playing together. But I'd rather give you guys a proper stream at a different time. Where? I didn't see that. I'm not half asleep. Where did he shoot me from? Someone died. Someone else died. I took that guy's kill. He's not going to be happy. Oh, that guy died though. Why is everyone so far out? Oh. Oh, that's the guy that killed me. I can't see you. Oh, now I do. Yeah, right. Yeah, this isn't good. Oh. Bro. What are these try-hard lobbers, man? I can't see these guys. Why am I always in the middle of everything? Now what? Oh, this guy's got levering. That's the guy I killed. His cousin with the freaking Winfield's gonna come over after me though. Oh, there's no way they got third-partied. Get wrecked. That's the guy that killed me. Oh no! I need to heal. I can't be greedy here. No! Oh! Fuck! I should have just... Oh yeah, I played that bad. Yeah, I should have been greedy. I should have been greedy. Dude, these last two games have been tryhards. Normally there's like more action and everyone running in like headless chickens. What the hell's this? Trying to play outside of bounty area. I don't come to Clash for this. Have you looked at the new patch, Mom? What do you feel about it? How do you feel about it? That's at least a 200 time add-on to ever. It's an alright patch. I don't like some of the... I'm upset with the decisions, some of the decisions. Can you give me the 3 big things? Alright, this is one thing tied up into one. Meatheads, bears, and brutes now guarantee drop a trait. But lootable traits now have a 90-second despawn once the first person grabs it. Do you know anything about the patch? Have you read anything, Ma? That makes a bit like, because that will, if I'm going to give you 3 things, then that makes a massive difference. I don't want to say something that you already know. Not read anything. Okay, so from at the start of each game, no extraction, no supply points, no event thing will be shown on map. Nothing. There's going to be 3 towers on each map. There's scout towers. Go to one scout tower, reveals everything. If you don't go through a scout tower, the only other way that you can know extraction is if you banish boss or pick up a bounty. But like I said, the scout tower does that for you anyway, which I don't like. I really kept it. I wish they made the scout towers reveal one thing. So you go to one scout tower, it does the supplies or the extraction, not everything all at once. It just devalues the bounty again. The fact that bounty had that power made, yeah. But I really wish they yeah. Exactly, Mom. Exactly. When I read everything's hidden on the map, and that's how they released the patch notes. Supply points and extractions are now hidden at the start of each game. Can only be revealed by banishing or getting bounty. New addition to maps: scout towers reveals supply points and extractions. Come on, man. I got de-excited. And then I had hope. I was like, I hope it's only one thing they reveal. Nah, it's everything. Everything. Yeah, exactly. You were here for that part. The spyglass tracked. Yeah, they do. Damn. I don't know. They're scared of making people upset. Let's make the game a little bit hardcore, but to make it easier for people so that it struggle, let's do this. You know what I mean? They're scared of making the game too hard, but they want to add some spice to it. What's the fourth thing? What's the third big thing then? There's a new trait. Yeah, but it's not that big of a deal. No. Almost. So the event cart will always have Empress or the what's the freaking thing called? That blocks the exits. Chariot. I'm so dead. I've been talking. Alright, calm down, bro. I need to deal with this. Bro, nobody's moving. Some dead bodies for some stuff here. They're doing nothing with special ammo. Not that I know of. They said nothing. Combat-wise, that didn't really change anything, Mom. Should be on a couple of weaker one-shots. Yeah, oh, well, not only Centennial Bleed, Drilling Bleed needs to be looked at, but no one touches that. You're not shooting me with a shotgun from there, are you? Oh no! Fuck, how am I gonna deal with this guy? I have to deal with him this way. Yeah, can you peek me? Dark side now. Can anybody shoot me so I know where you guys are? Yeah. No, no one's coming. They're too try hard. I did my best to try and wipe the lobby. No one peeks. You can't kill a thing that doesn't peek. Mom, those are the two. Those are the big things. The traits. So I reckon they buffed. They buffed some cards. They buffed some guns. Romero Alamo is going to be a monster. They nerfed the Cyclone. Buffed the Mako. Waka! How are you? Yes, you are. You're still the highest donator on YouTube, Waka. Yes. But not on Twitch. Does that mean does that mean I don't have to do noodles at 300? If Anakin's doing it for me? Thoughts on that offer? Do we all agree? I'm glad we had this meeting. Thank you, Anakin. How are you, Waka? I just downloaded Twitch. What do you mean, no? You literally... I'm eating at 4. You can't do a Uno reverse on me. What do you mean no, Waka? What do you mean? What do you mean no, no, no? No, 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 no. That's awesome. Are you having a good holiday? That's awesome, Micah. Hawaii sounds nice. You need to watch a recap. Should have stayed and watched the thing with us. I'll be back. Do it, do it, do it, do it. And oh my god, I screwed that up hard. I screwed that up hard. That was insanely silly of me. Nice. Who you with? Ah, true. Yeah, but that would be very, very difficult. Good shot. He was actually on the roof. Well done. He actually killed me. Nah, if it's too realistic, a lot of people don't like that. Waka. You're with your friend? Awesome. What are you gonna do in Hawaii? Just relax. Just relax. Sorry, I was just looking at some Dixper news. That doesn't make sense. I can't understand that question. That sentence, sorry, not question. Bro, I can't get a good game with the Scotfield. Holy shit. Oh, this is a silly way to go. I'm going to get shot left, right, and center if I don't hurry up. All right, good. Scotfield Master. Are we finally going to get a good game? Oh, yes! Beast mode unlocked. Oh my god, I can't. Bosun? Yeah, I'm facing that. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, that was close. I need to complete the timer. I thought. What the stream goes for? Like I said, it goes down every time I stream. So after that timer goes, I stream every day till that timer goes down. Oh, he was just watching. The timer is going down slowly. Oh! It vaulted. Oh, I had a good clip that game as well. Oh. Can't kill someone with that open freak. Nice tape. That's where people go, that's why we separate vault and jump. If I die every freaking thousands of hours, I don't care. It doesn't go down. It will. It will. It will. It was 130 earlier this month. That was funny. You like that. You like that, Waker. Today is a milestone. Only 100 days till season 1. No, it's 64. Tomorrow. Season 2 starts in 100. No, today's 64, Mom. No, it doesn't. That's like saying that the last day of the year is 364. 366 is day 1. Why is Mario and Luigi behind you? I always wondered why they're there. Oh, just some decoration. My mum gave them to me as a present a long time ago, and I'm like, eh. Here we go. Mom's getting... I got an answer coming. Do you like Mario and Luigi Waka? I wonder how many YouTubers think you're saying mum and you're chatting to your mum. $19 days until Hot Ones Part 4 noodles and 35% off. What do you mean? All in one day? No, Mum. You're kidding me, right? You should buy Princess Peach. I don't know. If anything, I like Wario and Waluigi. Or Yoshi, Toad. So much better characters. Peach isn't an S-tier character. What the hell? This game's gonna be wild. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is the action I want. Donkey Kong is good as well. If we hit that 300, it's over, guys. What do you mean? Why? What's day 300? This guy hits me again with his stupid Romero. Oh! That guy had it out for me that whole time. Oh. As soon as that ticks over, before 300, I'm nervous. Why are you 300? Amy, I mean, Waka, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I wouldn't do it. Honestly, I wouldn't do it on here. I'd do it on my other. Like I said, YouTube takes 35% of it. You're being very generous, but I can't allow that much money being split. You'd be cooked. It's a milestone. Why is day before 300? So 19 days is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's 22 days for the first of the month. So you're saying, oh my God, that's right. Holy shit. If we hit day 300, but day 260, there's plenty of days. I said, whack up. I'd rather the donation link or my Patreon is probably the best way to support me if you don't want YouTube or Twitch to take most of your money, a half or 35% of your money. I know you're being very generous, but I'm being honest with you. I appreciate it though. I really do. I don't understand what 99. My brain, Mom. 99 divided by 36. Fucking here we go. The min-max. The min-max. By the way, the 30% off, 35% off will be for 2 days, Mom. 2 streams. Oh, unless I do a long stream. It's 7 hours of it. 7 or 8 hours. They've given me 21 hours of 35% off. No, we already did one. So put it this way. I don't know if I should leak this. They've only given me 21 hours worth, which means after the 4th month, I'll have to do the double time. If they don't give me more 35% off. Hi, Lila. I'm dead. What do you send to Discord? I could give you another link if you want a better link. I know the Patreon said it didn't work. Oh my god.
Ghost.
And KD with the Prime. 50 months. Did I already... When did I die here? Did I not do trades? I didn't do trades. I'll probably play it during Halloween. Hi. Is that how you said it? Hi. Okay, D, we're under 100 hours. Road to zero. Road to zero. Just. Road to zero social. Bum, bum, bum. I promise I will. I'll give you the Ghostbusters their second win. But we're still far away. We're still far away. We're still far away. Mom even said 101 days. NKD, have you thought about have you seen the new dev stream? What are your thoughts? I missed. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Oh my god, I survived. Ah! I tried to get a clip. I tried to get a clip. Yeah. Oh, I got Nagant. I got Nagant precision. Dude, I can't get a string of games. A good game with the Nagant precision. Far out, man. Nom, 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 nom. Fuck, it's 11:30 already. Holy shit. Mm-mm-mm-mm. No pickle game. Freak that pickle game, man. That was such a waste of my time and life. Alright. Let's do it. No fish, not during hunt gameplay screen. You can fish. Just does it in the background. Oh, you're kidding me, right? What are with these try-hard lobbies, man? You don't get her up without blocking, right? There's no way. Oh! Meanwhile... Oh, we need to get rid of freaking Flechette, dude. Oh my. Oh, fuck off. I got sandwiched. Why me? Oh, you missed. What pose? Oh, camera. Shit, can I fix the camera before I burn out? Oh. Oh. I did. I fixed the camera before I burn out. Oh. He's camping me. I'll give him the kill. Oh, fuck this guy, man, and his Flechette. Oh, that Flechette puts so much pressure. It's not funny. I'm not scanning your QR code. That was a bad game. Why can't I get a good freaking... Ah! Night, Alan. See you tomorrow. I am not booting up the pickle game. Oh, let's see the pickle game. Nobody. Pickle game. Let's go. NKD. It's not even worth an even shout out. It shouldn't even be mentioned. It shouldn't even be mentioned. Do it for NKD, Kappa. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, I think today's going to be a short stream. I need to recharge the batteries. I haven't slept before streaming. I'm still tired. Could it be my iron intake? Can't be. Can it? Maybe I haven't had much iron. Oh, are you saying because I played like a beast after it? After I played it? Is that why, Axel? I've been trying to eat properly. That fancy jump did not fucking save you. Are you solo? He's not. He's got a cousin. Jeremiah's here. No? Guess who's back? Back again. Gettysburg, guess is back. Tell a friend. 6 meals. That would be the last 2 days of work, so I pretty much had I can't see him. You didn't answer the questions. So the last 2 days, eggs for breakfast. For lunch, I had eggs again. My God, I suck. But I had an apple in between my lunch, then eggs for lunch again. 2 eggs, sorry. Then afternoon I had banana. Those were the last 2 days. That's 4 meals. Oh my God, I can't hit my follow-up shot mirror. Save my life. Got 4 more eggs. Just pan fried, but no oil. I don't use oil. It's a non-stick pan. Just the eggs with some pepper and chives. That's all. No oil, nothing. I would do hard-boiled eggs, but I can't be bothered doing the freaking peeling of the egg. What did I have on Tuesday? On Tuesday, what did I have? What did I have for lunch on Tuesday? I know I had bacon and eggs for breakfast. Oh my god, Dragon's Breath. Oh my god, that's gonna suck. Can't remember what I had for lunch on Wednesday. Freaking hell, man. Oh my god, I'm dead. I get wrecked. Nah, nothing. Aftermath? Oh, where's my ice got filled without the... Oh, that's... Don't like it. No, it's just, I've never been a, big vegetable eater. I normally eat some baby spinach with my, yeah, I just want a calorie deficit, that's all. Last 2 days, and a little bit of snacking here and there. That's it, yeah. You need some carbs, and yeah, maybe that's what's missing. Let's give it. Yeah, but there's people. Yeah, I know. You get some hugs in you. Nugs. Fuck that shit. Oh, normal nuggets, yes. Nah, like I said, I'm just trying to... Maybe healthier isn't the word, but just going to... I've been eating... My eating's been going a bit crazy. I've put on weight, so... And those who saw yesterday, I did like 80 push-ups on stream. It's like to get back into exercise. I haven't done anything today, so I'll do some after stream. I honestly can't remember what I had for freaking lunch. What did I have for... Oh, that's right. Leftovers. My mum's leftovers. Sausages with some mushroom, spinach, and like then she made like a... frittata. I could try to figure out the freaking with like cabbage, carrots, and all that. Yeah, nah, she makes good brekkie. Best doctor advice I give you: find a decent nutrition. I didn't need a nutritionist. I've lost weight before my own way. I can do it. If I go hard, I just don't have motivation. That's all. At the moment. I really don't. I really don't. But getting my mentally started is good. I love my eggs, man. If you're getting runny shits, you're doing it right. No, you reckon? I had runny shits today. Nah, when I find out I'm yeah, no, amputate your legs just below the knee, and you'll lose a couple of kilos. Nah, no. No, I don't agree with it. Nah, dude, I used to be. I know about the whole macros thing. I was part of like I've said it before. I was part of a gym that like I paid $67 a fucking week for. I know the whole you need carbs, fat, and protein. Did the whole measuring thing and everything. Yeah, I know. Fuck. I have the book somewhere. Don't know where it is. But yeah, Paul gave me. Long story is as long as I burn off more than I eat, then I'll lose weight easy. I really want to. I can't do it with the streamathon. I can't do it with the streamathon. Do you track your calories? Don't need to. It's NKD. Dude, I ate 4 eggs, a banana, and an apple today. And that's all. Just eating less from what you've been eating recently, your body goes into shock and goes. When you get the in your stomach, your stomach's going, "Where's my other food?" That's why I eat every 2 hours. Well, up until I try not. I try to fast. I try to fast at night. Oh, fucker, where'd you go? Oh, no! Mother... Yeah, did you like that? You know what? I'm gonna heal my freaking. I'm back. Mosen versus Scotfield. That was so easy. Shit. I'm gonna get rid of some of these useless. That's why I don't know. I pitched like, no, I didn't really push for it. But if I do like maybe 100 push-ups in a stream, I can shave like 10 minutes, or 50 push-ups, 5 minutes. No, man, that's so much I could do. Oh, fuck's sake! I didn't even see him. Where was he?
Oh,
Oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Those guys were... That was bad positioning by me. By me. By me. Bad positioning. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, far out. I can't get a good Scottfield game, man. But yeah, I wanted to do a full body reset by doing 24 hour, I would 48 hour like fast, just on like the 40-hour famine thing where you just have water and like the sugar lollies to natural sugar lollies that is to have energy. I can't do that on stream. I can't do that. Not with you guys making me dance and exercise. There's no way I could be able to do that. Yeah, the barley sugar lollies, yeah. I'd love to do that. I remember the first time I did it, tactical. I went straight to KFC, bought a meal. I felt so sick afterwards. I felt so sick. My body did not like it at all. I did it with a friend. Was a challenge. It was like a challenge. That's it. Yeah. So. Yeah, today I came home. I really wanted to start stream early again, but I was so tired. But I've been going to bed a lot earlier. It's weird. I'm getting more sleep and I'm more tired, which is strange. I don't know why. That one I can't put my finger on, which it must be the iron. Does he have no fuel, brother? Yeah, it could be. That's a... You might be right there. But I'm not a huge eater at all. Doesn't, like, obviously, my body says otherwise. I have a lot of small snacks. That's the Mosin guy from last game. Wouldn't it be good if I headshot him again or kill him again? Where? Where did he come from? Oh no, this is... Oh my god, there's two of them! Oh my god. That sucks. Fucking this game. Why do you want to fast though? I want to lose a bit of weight. I'll put on a little bit. I want a full body reset though. That's why I want to fast. But I need energy for the streamathon. But I've done the last 2 days eating very small amounts to get my body not being hungry. Oh no. I'm not a doctor, so I do not recommend what I'm doing. Largest breast implants ever. 4,000 cc, bigger than your head. Even 100,000 cc is considered extremely large. Who the fuck is that? Holy shit. Some people are silly. Even if you want to do it, I want the largest breasts in the world. Like, do you do it for the record or do you do it because you... Oh, I don't know. Body dysmorphia? I don't think I have that. I don't think. Oh no. I'm definitely. When I definitely take my clothes off, I can say I put on weight, Dragon. No, you're right. I was talking about the boobs. Oh, fair enough. True. I wonder how common that is. I think it's really bad these days. I really think, especially with social media, like yeah, but freaking 4,000 cc was it that I said? Or was it 40,000? That's big. That's massive. I understand some girls get them done for confidence, which is all for them. Good on them. Oh my god. Oh no. That's someone above me? I'm not sure. Am I going to get shotgun? I know he came in with friends. Where are they? Oh, there he is. There he is, camping the bounty. And that's I'm not judging. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. Like, and it comes to a point. How it doesn't the article? I didn't read the full article, but how big is she as a person? Is she 159 centimeter? Size 6? Because that's silly. There is a dude called Clever who did a thing called bone smashing to improve facial structure and literally takes fentanyl. Looking at what? It's right, crazy. I want to die here. Oh, he ducked. These people crouching, man. Oh my god, I clicked. Oh. No. No! Oh my god, my life's flashed before my eyes. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's only those two people left. He got booped in the nugget. Side. Fucker. I shouldn't hold this angle. He can one-tap me from here. Oh no, he's on the other side. Boom, boom, bada bing, bada boom. Oh, damn it. Oh, GG. That's the last game, guys. I can't. Took it in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. That's an LG, chat. That's LG. I can't get a string of good game on my Scottfield. Yeah. As I said, I'm tired. Nah, but we did good. We had some good kills today. We had some good kills. Watch the developer live stream. which also was good. We're back tomorrow. I don't know. Tomorrow might be a late stream. Got some stuff to do after work. Maybe we'll see. Otherwise, I'll be on early. Early. I'm going to send you to a New Zealand streamer. She rated me while I was playing Soulframe. Zatanna. She's playing Poppy Playtime at the moment, so let's give her some love. Zatanna. Yoink. All right, chat. Thank you so much for always being here. Appreciate you all. It's a quick stream today, so go to bed early, Eric. Like I said, I'm trying to get some energy. So for letting me, no worries, anytime. But yeah, guys, there's the Discord. There's the YouTube, and there's the Patreon if you want to support me in a different way. Get coupons weekly during the streamathon rather than monthly, and also be part of the Patreon games if you play Hunt Showdown every weekend. Not every weekend. There are Patreon games every weekend. But yeah, thanks for the bits, the subs, the support, the company, the banter. It's always great. Thank you for the lurkers as well. Appreciate you all. I'm back tomorrow. I don't know what I'll stream tomorrow. It might be a chill game because I have to, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Otherwise, chat. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Innovation is key. Good.